This should do it. The water quality report of the Grandeur River has been sent to Weishu. Never expected this anomaly could turn carbon-based life forms into metal-based ones. Alright, next. Oh, I wonder how the thing I asked Hefe about is going. The flame of Hephaestus is still burning so brightly. What's that in your hand?
Nothing. Just some, cleaning agent. Yeah.
Hand it over.
As you can see, cleaning the street is part of our rotation task anyway. There's no need to trouble you, head student.
Stop fooling around. You're from the Chemistry Academy, aren't you? On March 19, 2 years prior, you used unauthorized solvents to remove road stains, but ended up degrading the rubber tires of passing vehicles, causing a series of accidents. On June 25th, previous year, your unauthorized air freshener experiment at the harbor triggered mass estrus among seagulls, who screamed day and night and severely disrupted resident sleep. And on November 4th last year, you placed your innovative insect repellent mothballs in major hotels. By the next day, over 1,500 guests were complaining their clothes smelled like dog feces. Need I continue? Is the Chemistry Academy expecting another academy-wide disciplinary action?
No, head student. Here, please take it.
No label, as I suspected. Which wise guy bypassed Academy approval this time? What were you planning to do with it?
It's our turn to maintain the city's statues this month. We intended to clean the statue of Pallas, the goddess of wisdom in the Philosophia district.
The statue of Pallas? Clean it? Another absurd idea. You planned to coat the statue to keep the dirt off for good, didn't you? Did you skip the artifact preservation chapter in your introductory course?
No, head student. This is just the first cleaning agent. We have several more. Mixed together, they'll make sure the final coating matches the marble's original color perfectly. Not a hint of difference.
Enough. Give me your name and student ID. You'll face internal disciplinary action from the Chemistry Academy. Head to your academy's administrative office and get the form yourself. Also, inform all personnel on rotation this month to clean the statues properly, using sponges and water-based cleansers. Any failures upon inspection at month's end will double the penalties. And clean this coating off the ground yourself.
Understood.
successfully managed to stop those Chemistry Academy troublemakers. User Benzene Dream fabricated facts. Granting evaluation credits requires Academy approval. The head of students has no such authority, nor have I ever granted evaluation credits to anyone. This user has violated the regulations of the Delphi Online Forum Altar of Truth. To stop any negative impact, their account is hereby suspended for 1 month. User Industrial Banana attempted to purchase evaluation credits, a serious breach of academic regulations. To deter others from doing the same, their account is hereby suspended for 6 months, and their academy has been notified internally. All Delphi students, I kindly urge you to consider this as a reminder to be mindful of your actions and behavior. Thank you all for supporting my work as head student. I'll keep it in mind and do my utmost to build a better environment within the forum for every student. I'm coming in, Hefe. Forgive me, Flame of Hephaestus. Hefe? What were you doing, Hefe?
Nothing. Just some routine cleaning, you know?
What kind of cleaning needs air freshener? Indoor barbecue?
Huh? How did you find that out? Did you smell the barbecue? I can explain that. It's related to my research on miniaturizing the Flame of Hephaestus.
I knew it. You're not the first person today who's tried to deceive me.
Deceive? That's a bit too harsh. I just haven't had the chance to fully explain everything yet.
Using the Flame of Hephaestus for grilling is traditionally impolite. It disrespects the god of craftsmen and the spirit of forging he embodies.
All right. My bad. I shouldn't have done that. I've cleaned up thoroughly, guaranteeing no traces were left. I just sampled it a bit. Even the Flame of Hephaestus can be used practically for cooking. Stop giving me that look. I've already apologized to the flame.
That's understandable, and you've made amends. I'll file a report to the Mechanics Academy truthfully detailing this incident and issue a warning. I hope you'll correct this.
Understood, my lady.
Hefe, I've told you not to call me that. My lady is a feudal-era term that doesn't fit a scholarly, enlightened academy nation like ours.
Yeah, you're as humorous as ever. A real stone.
Your praise is quite unique. I've never heard it before, but thank you nonetheless.
Ugh, forget it. You're here for Urania, right? I finished its maintenance. It's on that table over there. But don't touch my tools, especially the hammer.
Your hammer is massive. I probably can't even lift it. Why do you always stress this every time I visit?
It's not about the size. Don't touch the smaller ones either.
All right, I'll respect the Flame Guardian's wishes.
That's more like it. I filled out the maintenance form as usual. Just submit it, and the Mechanics Academy will sort things out with the Philosophy Academy by month's end.
Excellent craftsmanship as always. Thanks, Hefe.
Of course. Nobody at Delphi Mechanics Academy can beat me in this field. My work always guarantees quality. Huh? What just happened? Did the string break? Oh, it's the bell. Caught me off guard.
It's coming from the Astronomical Academy. Is that a funeral bell? What's going on? Who passed away?
It's Professor Aratos from the Astronomical Academy. Professor Aratos was quite old. While you were away traveling for studies, her health declined and sadly she didn't make it. Her obituary was shared last night.
Seems like I've missed a lot lately.
After all, you've been tirelessly working day and night, helping Weisha discover the mysteries of cerulean water.
I should head back. Dean Ariadne will need my support at a time like this.
Go ahead then.
You don't seem too concerned.
When the fuel runs out, the fire naturally fades. Isn't that just the way life goes? Well, except for the flame of Hephaestus.
How long has it been since Dean Ariadne last slept? I know she has to stay awake to safeguard the Academy, but I can't help but worry about her well-being. You're back, Dean.
The funeral for Professor Aratos at the Astronomical Academy just ended.
I'm truly sorry for the loss of Professor Aratos. I might not be well versed in the affairs of the Astronomical Academy, but I do know she was a highly esteemed scholar.
And a good person. Thoughtful and kind. Elders like her are rare. I'll miss the black tea she used to brew.
May I ask a question? You seem regretful, but not overtly mournful. Wasn't Professor Aratos your friend?
You're part of the Philosophy Academy, my dear student. I believe you understand that the core of philosophy revolves around preparing for death. This practice brings us closer to the pure world of ideas.
I understand, but I find it hard to fully grasp or put it into practice myself.
No need to be so serious. Let's talk about something more immediate. Have you sent the water test results of the Grandeur River to Weisher?
Yes, I have, and I was just about to report this to you. The situation in Xian looks dire.
I spoke with Yen Shen. He assured me that things are still under control, and the cerulean water anomaly won't spread beyond Xian. Still, we should be ready to assist with anomaly analysis. If the central database still existed, Emean would have handled this responsibility. However, the Tower of Babel collapsed at this crucial moment, nearly wiping out the entire Emean overnight, leaving only a new head librarian and a single librarian. I haven't had the chance to meet this new head librarian, but I've heard they've recently joined Emean. I wonder how that young one is coping with this mess. My heart goes out to them. The CAVE isn't a place for leisurely study. I hope the new head librarian can soon shoulder the burden. Cosmos has disappeared, Nemesis is back in full force, tensions are rising in Japheth out west. On top of that, Duke Cosimo Florentine and the Holy Cardinal passed away suddenly. The newly appointed Duchess Florence Florentine is just in her 20s, another young soul deserving of sympathy. Yet she still has no choice but to face the storm on the horizon.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Anything else? Let's wrap this up.
We've received an invitation from Bellefontaine's Buonarroti Museum. This year's charity banquet at the museum is on schedule, and they've asked us to send representatives.
Have the Grand Scholar attend, or ask him to find an art professor. Or you could go, as well. I can't leave Delphi at such a sensitive time.
You must be kidding, Grand Oracle. I'm just a student, and as you're aware, professors often say my playing is more like mathematics than music. Regarding Cyril, Kassor has sent their representatives to us, likely related to the turmoil in Japheth.
The military academy has received a significant sum from them. Let them handle it.
I'm afraid that won't work. Their representatives are from Division 0.
Well, then this is a CAVE level issue. This is exactly what I was worried about. I suspect they're collaborating with us solely out of our long-standing relationship. Never mind. The Academy Nation has always found itself caught between Japheth and Cyril, stuck in the strait that divides them. Now, we're being pressured again by those powerhouses, just as many times in history. Whether it's Bellefontaine or Kassor, I'll find a way to handle them. These aren't big problems, just a bit annoying. But the real worry is Aratos. It's a shame Aratos of this generation isn't ready yet.
What do you mean by of this generation?
Never mind. That's something I need to think about.
An earthquake?
No.
What is that? The Astronomical Academy. The entire academy. In the sky? What's happening, Dean?
That's the only thing that could make today worse. Why are you still standing there, Logos? Time to go. Sound the alarm. This is an anomaly. Alert the entire Oracle and start emergency procedures.
Sister Ariadne, still no news about Dean Phenomena?
Not yet. Members still at the Astronomical Academy have checked all surveillance footage and asked every student near her, but there's no sign of Phenomena. All we know is that Phenomena was last seen near the end of Professor Aratos' funeral.
The Astronomical Academy is ascending as we speak. We can't waste time puzzling over an empty chair.
But this is about the Astronomical Academy!
No. Tetractus is right. We can't keep waiting like this. The situation is dire. Due to unknown reasons, the laws of gravity within the Astronomical Academy have been nullified. The entire academy, carrying thousands of teachers, students, and tourists, is ascending straight into the atmosphere. To make matters worse, Dean Phenomena vanished precisely at this critical moment. We must unite and deal with this crisis together.
Canopus is here, always ready to answer your call. According to the War Act, we've conscripted every eligible student, deploying them to strategic points throughout the Academy nation to help evacuate civilians and restore order.
Strategic points. No wonder the Grand Scholar contacted me earlier, saying that Japheth and Cyril both warned about Delphi's mobile forces near the Strait of Aleptos. Such large-scale troop movements might lead to undesirable misunderstandings from our neighbors.
Mechanicus is also taking action. I just received an update. With our latest rotary wing transport devices, Master Hefe and the students have landed on the Astronomical Academy. It started rescue operations.
Good, Dedalia. Besides rescuing people, there's another pressing matter. A whole castle soaring into the sky isn't something we can brush off as a simple experimental mishap, especially with so many eyes on us. Although humanity's collective subconscious tends to blur out irrational situations, today is an open visit day. There are so many tourists inside and outside the Academy. No matter how much the subconscious blurs things, some memories will definitely remain.
No need to worry about that. Economia students have already informed all CAVE members. They'll help us with cover-ups, fixing any images captured by international satellites. But we're powerless when it comes to dealing with the media and tourists.
Media? What's there to worry about? Even Clarion Media relies on Mathematica's algorithms. Trust me, those reports will never reach public eyes.
As for the tourists dropping from the sky, our Pharmacon's medical teams will have it covered. Mental suggestions, hypnosis, medication. We've got plenty of ways to wipe those unpleasant memories for those poor souls.
There's much in your approaches still open to discussion. Under normal circumstances, I'd gladly go over them with you. But given the critical situation we're in, I won't say more. Now, let's move on to our final topic. At this point, we need to decide how to deal with the Astronomical Academy.
Deal with? But I thought we were going to rescue everyone inside the Academy. At this rate, we should manage just fine.
The Academy's ascent isn't slowing down. As it gains altitude, rescue efficiency will decline exponentially. You know this better than I do, Dedalia. Once it passes the stratospheric threshold, even Mechanicus's rotor wing devices won't help.
But... Absolutely, Grand Oracle. This is why we must make the most of the Academy while we still can. The situation is tough now, but think about it differently. Hasn't the Astronomical Academy now broken free of gravity's hold and solved the energy problem for space travel? We simply need to convert the Academy into a sealed, extraterrestrial biosphere before it leaves the atmosphere. Then, it will turn into a spacecraft for colonization. And technology won't be a problem. Our extraterrestrial ecology is already well developed. We just need to...
This is nonsense. The culprit is still inside the Academy. Do you think they'll just sit back and watch your plan unfold?
Oh? Hoplite. Do you have a lead on who's behind this already?
I'll just be straight with you, Grand Oracle. No one but Nemesis could pull off something on this scale. This isn't some accident or incident. This is war. Nemesis destroyed Emeon and the Tower of Babel, and now they're reaching for the Academy Nation. The Military Academy proposes mobilizing all ground forces immediately to obliterate the Astronomical Academy before it exits the atmosphere, eliminating this threat at its core.
How barbaric, crude, and primitive. Only those dim-witted Japhethians from 2,000 years before the world calendar would propose such a method. If we must bring down the Astronomical Academy, I have a far better solution.
Stop! Have you all forgotten that the Astronomical Academy is part of Delphi's assets? The radio telescopes in the teaching building, the astronomical instruments on the main platform, and the Gravitational Wave Observatory that just made headlines a few days ago. Destroy the Academy and we'll lose them all. Do you realize the enormity of this write-off? Even if we slashed all Delphi professors' salaries in half, we couldn't cover this financial abyss.
Raising funds and resolving deficits. Isn't that precisely why your Finance Academy exists? If you can't even settle a small sum like this, maybe we should just auction off the Finance Academy for a scrap and call it even.
Detractus! You math-obsessed lunatic! All you see are numbers and equations! You have no idea how difficult our tasks are!
Enough. At this rate, even if the Astronomical Academy leaves the solar system, you'd still be arguing here without resolution. Let me handle this myself, as I always do. Just continue with your duties as you reported earlier. As for the Astronomical Academy, I'll head there in person.
Sister Ariadne! While checking the evacuation lists, my students found someone was overlooked and is still unaccounted for.
Oh? Who is that? I see. This situation might be a bit more serious than I initially evaluated. Let's wrap this up before I get...
It's time to compose a new piece.
The sword is unsheathed, ready for your command.
Dedalia's makeshift rotor wing devices truly are remarkable. It's amazing how smoothly and precisely it takes off and lands. Logos, are you alright?
I'm fine, Dean. Just a little dizzy at such heights.
It's you, Grand Oracle. And you too, Logos. Finally, you've arrived. Time's short, so here's the situation. The Astronomical Academy is picking up speed. If it keeps going like this, it'll exit the atmosphere in 3 hours, heading straight for the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system. Now the Astronomical Academy is truly living up to its name. If we don't stop it, it'll soon be cruising among the stars.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. Have the teachers, students, and visitors all been rescued? Good. Get everyone out of here immediately. As for the rest, Logos. Are you carrying your lyre with you?
You mean Urania? It's right here. I had it maintained by Hefe recently and just got it back.
I see. Then perhaps you'll indeed be useful. Come with me. But be warned, this is dangerous. I'll resort to my final measure if I have to.
You don't mean...
It's true. I haven't had a proper rest since long ago. A short nap shouldn't hurt too much.
But your sleep is connected to the Labyrinth of Reverie.
Yes, but do we have another choice? If it comes down to it, I'll have to sleep, activating the Labyrinth of Reverie to envelop the entire Astronomical Academy. If the Academy leaves the solar system, then it's a lost cause. Trapping it in the Labyrinth of Reverie would be a better option. Besides, it wouldn't be the first time I've made it out of that maze.
I'll do my best to prevent the situation from coming to that.
Then let's move. Remember Hefe's warning. We don't have much time. As the Astronomical Academy climbs, the air will thin, and breathing will soon become difficult.
What kind of force could possibly uproot an entire academy like this?
If it's her, then something this massive is definitely possible. Keep going up the stairs. Time's ticking. It's Nemesis. Looks like Hoplite's suspicion is true. They're clearly behind this.
Of inspiration! Who's in charge of the Academy's labs? Why are those mimetic elements in the petri dishes getting loose? Once this is done, I'll be demanding a written apology from the students responsible.
Thoughts wander.
Are those celestial bodies?
No, they're merely projections. This probably has something to do with phenomena.
Phenomena? The missing Dean?
Yes, that's her, Aratos. The professor you knew spoke to me about this before she passed. These illusions are likely composed of gravitons, elementary particles whose existence hasn't been fully confirmed by modern physics yet. In the entire Astronomical Academy, Phenomena is the only one who can materialize them.
This is all new to me.
Don't look so surprised. I'm the Grand Oracle, and it's only natural I hold knowledge unknown even to society members. Try touching one of those celestial projections. Don't worry, Dean Phenomena won't harm us.
Oh no, we've startled some mimetic elements. No room for error. No room for error.
A mere collision caused its collapse. Seems like these projections are unstable. I wonder what Phenomena went through.
The celestial projections moved. Let's follow them.
Collisions trigger explosions. Maybe we can use their instability to fix our problems.
Dean Ariadne, I feel obliged to remind you, your actions might count as damaging Academy property.
Well, then please keep this under wraps, my trusted head student.
All problems solved. Let's head into the main building through this way. Weird. The gate's blocked by something invisible. A force field, perhaps? Is this Dean Phenomena's doing too?
Indeed. This impenetrable barrier shows her subconscious intent to stop anyone from going deeper into the Academy.
So, how can we dispel it?
Remember those celestial projections we saw earlier? Try guiding it to the target point within the gravitational field here. They might be the key to dispelling the barrier and finding Phenomena.
The barrier's gone. We can move on now. Wait, the strings of Urania just vibrated slightly. But why?
Seems like guiding the projections onto those targets can disrupt Phenomena's subconscious defenses.
At this altitude, even rotor wing devices would struggle to land safely. Our communications with the ground are cut off too.
Stay focused, Logos. No time to waste.
Forks pass. Grand Oracle! More celestial projections ahead!
Hold on. Be careful of those spatial cracks around the projections. These are definitely Phenomena's doing. Let's get through them quickly. Ugh. Gravitational fields here are disrupted. Entering or crossing these cracks carelessly will hurt us. We must move fast. Guide the projection to this gravitational target point. It might stabilize the disrupted field. The projections are too unstable. They'll detonate if they touch the disrupted area.
No room for error. The cracks moved.
Whether it's those celestial projections or disrupted gravitational fields, they're all manifestations of Dean Phenomena's subconscious. Perhaps Dean Phenomena is trying to protect the Academy from intruders in her own way.
So, if we eliminate what Dean Phenomena sees as threats, those cracks will disappear, right?
Let's try it out.
room for error. A spark of inspiration!
Has been unveiled.
No room for error. A spark of inspiration! Diverge. The cracks are gone, Grand Oracle. Let's guide the celestial projection to the target point within this gravitational field. That stone platform. Could it be?
Yeah, this is where Professor Aratos' funeral was held. Look, these white flowers are Cretan tulips, her favorite. Let's hope today's incidents won't disturb Professor Aratos' peace.
Look here, Grand Oracle. This projection is a bit different from previous ones. It's special somehow.
This... It has intricate textures. Maybe it's a white dwarf star, but I'm no astronomy expert. I can't confirm it. I need help from the Astronomical Academy. I'm sending a stellar image now. Check it against the astronomical database.
Grand Oracle, this is an image of the sun in 5 billion years. The corpse it'll leave behind. When the sun runs out of hydrogen and helium from fusion, this is how it'll end.
A dead sun. I see. Thanks. I suspect this was left by Phenomena, though she may have done it all unconsciously. Let's put this white dwarf back where it belongs.
going on here?
Relax. This is likely a shard of Phenomena's memory.
Memory? Shard? The way you talk about it, it sounds like memories have a physical form.
Human memories are intangible, stored in billions of neurons within the brain. This is for sure. But Dean Phenomena isn't composed of cells, so it's hardly surprising if her memories can condense into energy-based entities. Let's move closer. It might show us her memories from the past.
Is the notebook that Dean Phenomena's holding one of Professor Orato's belongings? When I delivered documents to the Astronomical Academy, I saw Professor Oratos with a similar leather-bound book. She always had it with her.
Seems like this happened after I left the funeral.
I heard Dean Phenomena and Professor Oratos were close friends. But why does she seem so indifferent to Orato's passing? Shouldn't she be mourning?
Shh, keep watching. Now isn't the time for questions.
That was the end of the projection, Grand Oracle.
That's it then. Phenomena, you sure know how to leave us with puzzles.
Grand Oracle, the figure at the end.
I know. Phenomena's disappearance must be related to that person. The situation now is probably tied to them as well.
Could it be Nemesis?
Most likely. But even if it's truly those rats pulling the strings, we don't have time to deal with them now.
If it's really Nemesis, then could Dean Phenomena be in danger? If Dean Phenomena was attacked and imprisoned, and the entire Astronomical Academy lifted into the air, who could possibly do that?
We're short on information to draw any conclusions, but we must prepare for the worst. Logos, I have a task for you. I'll explain the details soon. As for now, let's leave this area.
Are back. Gravitational fields here are disrupted once more. Let's deal with the threats first. direction.
Let's keep moving. The Astronomical Academy's garden is just ahead. This is where we separate ways, Logos. You're on your own from now on.
Where are you going?
The situation is dire. I must get to the highest point of the Academy now. Once the Academy approaches to the edge of the atmosphere, I'll enter sleep, allowing the Labyrinth of Reverie to descend and envelop the entire Academy. As for you, I need you to find someone. She's definitely not on the ground. Otherwise, Dedalia would have let me know. So, I believe she's somewhere inside the Academy.
Who is she?
All I say is she's a girl with fiery red hair, about your age.
Who is she, and why do you need me to find her now? Can she actually help us out?
If I spilled all the details now, we'd be suffocated from lack of oxygen before I could finish. Just go. I have a hunch she's somewhere around here in the Academy.
What should I do once I find her?
You'll decide what you should do, my dear student. Relax, everything will be fine. Just think of this as a special assignment from me as your mentor, not as the Grand Oracle.
Come, rain or sun, the umbrella is always ready.
A red-haired girl. The Grand Oracle's instructions are rather vague. How am I supposed to find someone quickly in this vast academy? Guess I should climb higher. The view from up there should give me a better handle on the whole situation. Another celestial projection? I can use its instability to drive away the mimetic elements. No room for error. error. No room for error. No room for error. No room for error. The gravitational field in the corridor is still distorted. Barging through would be a terrible idea. I should keep going upwards. Another celestial projection. This one's unique. Judging from its texture, I think it's the moon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Tycho Crater. Can't mistake that. Why is it showing up in the pavilion? Could it be carrying Dean Phenomena's memories as well? Let's guide it toward the point within this gravitational field. Again, the celestial projection is transforming into a human figure. It's Dean Phenomena and... Who's this red-haired girl? Let's go take a closer look. Perhaps this pavilion holds special significance for Dean Phenomena.
Oratos?
There's still 20 seconds left! Keep counting! Don't turn around yet! I haven't found a hiding spot!
Wait, was that Dean Phenomena and Professor Eratos as a young girl? That memory must have been from many years ago. To think Professor Eratos was once such a little girl. But Dean Phenomena hasn't changed at all. I'd heard that Dean Phenomena wasn't exactly ordinary, but could it be that she herself is an anomaly? Also, if Professor Eratos knew Dean Phenomena from childhood, why does it seem like Dean Phenomena didn't really mourn Eratos at the funeral? Is it my imagination? Or did Dean Phenomena seem a bit awkward in the image just now?
Eratos. This little one is called Phenomena. You'll be living together from now on. Take good care of her.
Yes, Your Excellency. Hey there, Phenomena. I'm Eratos.
Phenomena is a bit different from other children. You'll need to have some patience with her. Oh, and one more thing. Do you know how to sing a lullaby, Eratos?
Phenomena! Don't try to ignore me. The Grand Scholar told me to style your hair every day. Come here. Sit here in front of me. Your hair is so long, and this is quite a task. The Grand Scholar really should give me some extra pocket money for this. hair is so beautiful. I've never seen hair this lovely before. Be careful! Don't let those stars fall out of your hair. The Grand Scholar said you're from another world. Could it be that you're actually a star that fell from the sky? And why is your hair blue? Can you tell me? I wish I could have blue hair too.
Red?
Oh yeah, my hair is red. Wait, you can speak? You, phenomena. Blue.
Oratos. Red.
Yes! So you aren't a little dumb after all. I'll write this down in my diary and report to the Grand Scholar later.
Oh my star, what's going on with you? You've been awake for 6 whole days. Ever since you came to stay with me, you've been staring at the stars every single night.
Noisy.
Is my snoring disturbing you at night?
Noisy.
But there's no noise at all. Don't tease me like this, Phenomena. It's not funny at all. Alright. You're a little dumb who can barely speak. How could I suspect you of lying? That's far too difficult for you.
Noisy. Too noisy.
Wow. You've even learned adverbs. That's quite impressive. It must be a super loud noise only you can hear. A noise that's kept my little star awake for a whole week. That's truly unforgivable. Let me think of a way to fix this huge problem.
Oh, and one more thing. Do you know how to sing a lullaby, Eratos?
Oh! Right! How could I forget that? Come here, Phenomena! Lie down on my lap. I have a great trick to chase away that noise. Just don't complain about how bad my singing is, okay? you. Come on! Stop playing with the dandelions! We overslept! What rotten luck! Why did a meteor shower have to happen the night right before my entrance exam? Oh, this is ridiculous! Why did I have to spend the whole night counting stars with you? I'm done for. If I waste more time by the wise goddess palace, I'll surely be rejected by the Delphi Society. Forget it. Anyway, you seem to have slept well last night. That's good news. I must go now. If you're hungry, just head home. I've bought you some honey cake, wrapped in paper on the dining table. Got it? You got it, right? I'm off. Heavens help me. I've got to pass Goddess Palace's interview, no matter what.
Aratos. Please.
What should I do? I've lost Phänomena again! Why are you still here? How long have you been standing? I was scared out of my wits, Phänomena. I thought I lost you. Didn't I tell you to go home?
Aratos. Please. Dirty.
Jeez! No wonder Goddess Palace told me to check my reflection in the pond after the interview. Speaking of Goddess Palace, Phänomena, you've got to hear about today's interview.
Honestly, the interview was just all candidates standing beside the altar of truth, taking turns approaching. And Goddess Palace would ask the same question. I am the Goddess of Omniscience. I can answer any question for you, but at the cost of your life. What would you choose to do?
Artos? Answer? Life.
I actually had my response all planned out. But darn it. Probably because I stayed up all night counting stars with you. When I faced Goddess Palace, my mind went blank, and I ended up asking... Exalted Goddess Palace, Phenomena's hair has been dropping star fragments. Yesterday, one got stuck in my star chart, making it impossible for me to stargaze these days.
Hair?
When tied into a ponytail, fragments leak from their ends. When braided, they escape through the gaps. I wonder what hairstyle could possibly contain the universe hidden in her hair. Goddess Palace stayed silent for a long moment before finally replying. Oh, my dear girl, head to the Astronomical Academy. You'll find your answers there. Well, I knew Goddess Palace's question was just a ritual to assign students to different academies, but I really couldn't help myself. How could going to the Astronomical Academy possibly bring me answers about hairstyles? So, I couldn't help but ask another question, even though it violated Goddess Palace's rule about answering only one question. And guess what Goddess Palace said? Oh, you silly thing. I meant there's a bunch of astronomy nerds at the Astronomical Academy who are really into stargazing. Maybe you could sweet-talk one of them into sharing a spare star chart with you. You know, I think your wits is unbearably slow. You don't have to rush off to the Astronomical Academy just yet. Why not slot yourself into the Undetermined Studies group for now, and think over what you really want to do? You know, after that encounter, my illusions about Goddess Palace have completely shattered. Enough talking for now. Let's have some honey cake, Phänomena. You've been standing all day. You must be hungry. I'm so sleepy. But the stars are really stunning tonight. Why do you like stars so much, Phänomena? You're slow and clumsy at everything, yet only when looking at stars do you seem interested. Look, what's that constellation over there?
Aries.
How about this one?
Orion.
And that one?
Carina.
Can't stump you. This is not fun at all. Maybe I should talk to the Grand Scholar about getting you enrolled. If you were to join the Academy, I'm sure they'd place you in the Astronomical Academy. Sometimes I wonder, perhaps you are a star yourself, just like the one shining in the sky. Do you know where your home is, Phänomena?
Home?
as I thought. Are you hearing that noise again tonight? This is weird. All the best doctors in Delphi say your ears are perfectly fine. So where exactly does this noise come from? Could the noise you hear be coming from up there? Sometimes I struggle to figure out what you're trying to tell me. But then again, if the noise really comes from up there, then perhaps your home is calling you back, my little star.
Home?
All right. Don't overthink it, my little star. Come here. Rest on my lap. Let me put you to sleep, my little star. Seriously, I'm far from good at singing. Why do you enjoy my singing so much?
Artos. Stars.
Not today, Phenomena. I'm exhausted. Just trying to apply for a course. But why do I have to dash around between so many offices? Here, take this. It's a tuning fork I bought today. You seem to be quite fond of this, right? It's not exactly a meal allowance purchased by the Grand Scholars rules, but I bought it anyway. The store had a buy one get one free offer. I mean, it's all just shiny RA. Does it really matter what I spend it on?
Huh? How to use it?
This gal is so tense, she's speaking her mind. Seems like you really like it. Here, strike it like this. Lovely sound, isn't it?
The other one. Give me.
Truly a genius. Exactly. That's the way to go. You play around a bit while I go find some professors for those recommendation letters. Phenomena.
Stars.
Wait. You've been playing with those forks until now? Let me see. Oh my, it's already past midnight. Let's just go to sleep, okay?
Stars.
Yeah, you're the best little star. Let's go to sleep now.
I want to see stars.
Why are you always so stubborn at times like these? I've made up my mind, Phenomena. I've talked to the Grand Scholar. I want to join the Astronomical Academy and major in astronomy. I want to become an astronomer.
Astronomer.
It's someone who specializes in studying the stars and the universe. Sounds interesting, right?
Why?
Huh? You're asking why? I'm at an age where I have to decide my future. Plus, I need a job. Otherwise, who's going to treat you to those yummy cakes?
Not this. Astronomy. Why?
You mean, why did I choose astronomy? Do you remember the question Goddess Pallas asked at my enrollment ceremony? I thought about it. If there ever comes a day when there's an answer I'd risk my life to figure out, I think it would be you. From the moment I first laid eyes on you, I've always thought you were the most beautiful and radiant being I've ever seen. Even the Grand Scholar told me that you fell from the sky into the nearest sea. So, where exactly are you from? I want to know why you're uniquely connected to the stars. And I also want to know if your home truly lies among the stars. Where exactly is that? Perhaps someday we'll find a way to send you home. All right, it's getting late. We should call it a night. Are you still hearing that strange noise?
Yes.
Then I'll sing you a lullaby again tonight. Phenomena, if I'm no longer here one day, who will sing you lullabies then? So, Phenomena, where exactly do you come from? Huh? Who's there? You shouldn't exist within this ripple. Who are you? Okay, I believe you. I'll just consider you a stone accidentally caught in this ripple. You seem to be facing some trouble. I'm sorry, but I'm merely a ripple. I can't solve your problems. Please stay quiet for now, and don't make any noise. I finally managed to lull my little star to sleep. Let her rest peacefully, at least for now. Now, I'll continue singing for her. If you don't mind, please listen for a while before you recall everything.
The celestial projection is gone, and the red-haired girl the Grand Oracle mentioned is nowhere to be found. Speaking of red hair, Professor Aratos also had red hair. Could that red-haired girl have some connection to Professor Aratos? Well, standing here won't lead me anywhere. I should head back and investigate step by step. The space around here seems distorted. What are these things? I'm not exactly sure about the principle behind it, but based on past experience, this seems to be some kind of spatial distortion. Like a miniature wormhole. Perhaps due to the gravitational field disruptions, the space and time in certain parts of the Academy have been affected, resulting in these miniature wormholes. I wonder if Dane Phenomena is behind these spatial distortions too. What kind of being is she, really? Those wormholes are too tiny. It's way too risky for me to travel through them. But what if I sent a celestial projection through instead? The target point is just on the other side of the wormhole. Maybe guiding the celestial projection through is worth a shot. The barrier is gone. This path is finally clear. More wormholes. The situation here doesn't look promising either. I'll try using these wormholes to fix the gravitational field in this area. As I expected, it's never that simple. No room for error. A spark of inspiration! Inspiration! No room for error. Here's the heart. Not the heart. Of inspiration! If I remember correctly, this way leads to the main lecture hall of the Astronomical Academy. Let's go take a look. Of inspiration! No room for error. Here's the heart. Walk in the rain. The situation has changed. A spark of inspiration! No room for error. No room for error. Pluck the heartstrings. This faintly glowing greenish projection seems to represent Uranus. It looks like each memory piece left by Dean Phenomena shows a projection of a celestial body in our solar system. I'm starting to see a bit of a pattern here. While I'm far from solving the problem, finding a logical link is always reassuring. Let's see what kind of memory this projection holds. Compared to the previous ones, Professor Ratos in this projection looks a bit older.
Thank you, Chairman, and thank you all, my esteemed colleagues. I'm presenting my latest paper on gravity's decisive influence on celestial movement and planetary orbits.
Please allow me to remind you, Scholar Aratos, the scale of gravity's effects has yet to be clearly defined.
Your statement is inaccurate. I proposed a formula.
Scholar Aratos, the cornerstone of science is falsifiability. Theories that cannot be falsified should be left to the theologians.
What are you up to, Phenomena? Go back, now!
There's a planet you haven't discovered yet. It has 14 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 19 times the Earth's.
It has 14 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 19 times Earth's. Could that undiscovered planet be Uranus? So, Uranus was not yet discovered back then? The cracks are still here. Seems like the gravitational field here isn't stable yet. Another celestial projection has appeared. Wait, this dark blue celestial body, and this distinctive great dark spot. It's Neptune. What memories might Neptune's projection reveal?
The observation results are in, and they exactly match what you said. At the edge of the solar system, another giant planet exists. It has 17 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 30 times Earth's. Exactly as you predicted, down to the smallest detail. How exactly did you know this? Come on, tell me!
It's simply the truth.
One thing is certain. These projections show how Dean Phenomena predicted the existence of Uranus and Neptune. But something feels off. If only I could reach the Astronomical Academy students right now. Even though I can't pin down the exact dates, I'm pretty sure those two planets were discovered at least a century ago. Even if we forget about Dean Phenomena, in those projections, Professor Aratos seems to be only in her early 20s. Could Professor Aratos have actually lived for over a century? The Medical Academy's life extension technology wasn't being used practically back then. No, even now, that would raise some serious ethical questions. Logos. You really should have gathered knowledge more consistently. Then, in critical moments like this, you'd be able to make rational judgments, just like Dean Ariadne. Dean Ariadne's assignment is turning out to be more complex than I imagined.
Aratos, your hands are trembling.
Yeah. Today, I'm going to present my latest research findings at the Astronomical Academy's review meeting.
Are you nervous? Because of the meeting? Why?
Phenomena, my life isn't as brilliant as yours. It's rather boring. In my world, I have to deal with many things that bring nervousness, fear, and discomfort, all to earn something called money. But you belong to a different world, a more distant and beautiful one.
I don't understand what you mean. But I want to help you.
Thank you, Phenomena. I really appreciate it. Would you like to come to my presentation? You don't have to do anything. Just being there is enough. That will make me feel reassured.
Yes.
Up next on today's agenda, Scholar Aratos from the Astronomical Academy will be presenting her latest research. Please, Aratos.
Thank you, Chairman. And thank you all, my esteemed colleagues. I'm presenting my latest paper on gravity's decisive influence on celestial movement and planetary orbits. Everyone's got a copy of the paper, so let me briefly go over the main points. First, gravity is the dominant force on a cosmic scale, governing the movement of celestial bodies from planets to entire galaxies. Second, by measuring irregularities in planetary orbits, we can figure out the positions of undiscovered celestial bodies.
Please allow me to remind you, Scholar Aratos, the scale of gravity's effects has yet to be clearly defined.
So are you still against the idea that gravity is the primary force behind celestial motion?
I'm afraid so. I've read through your theory carefully, and it seems like you think gravity operates regardless of distance.
Your statement is inaccurate. I proposed a formula.
I understand your formula, but the question is, does gravity need a medium for transmission? If not, you'll need to further explain how it can influence planets millions of light years away without any medium. And if a medium is needed, it would have to fill the entire universe. According to your own formula, even if this medium had a density lower than air, its mass would still be massive enough to generate a gravitational force that could pull the entire universe together. I've presented my objections. Please, Scholar Aratos.
Thank you, sir. Here's my response. Sorry, Phenomena. Just a bit longer. It's almost over.
Scholar Aratos, the cornerstone of science is falsifiability. Theories that cannot be falsified should be left to the theologians. Your theory doesn't even meet this basic requirement. It doesn't make any specific predictions at all. You might have built a beautiful house, but it's empty.
My apologies, but at present, I indeed can't offer a falsifiable or verifiable prediction based on my gravitational theory. But I will continue my efforts, and I'm sure soon...
Phenomena, please return to the audience seat and avoid disrupting the order.
What are you up to, Phenomena? Go back, now!
There's a planet you haven't discovered yet.
What?
The deformation of Saturn's orbit is caused by the gravity of a large planet.
This is ridiculous! Saturn is the farthest planet from the Sun. Are you suggesting there's another undiscovered planet affecting Saturn's orbit?
Incorrect. Saturn isn't the furthest. There's one even further.
Thank you for backing me up, Phenomena. But the Society only accepts solid research papers.
Wait. She seems confident. Let her finish.
Chalk. Blackboard. I need them.
Chairman, this outsider is disrupting the review process. I request...
Give her what she needs. All our procedures aim to explore the truth. If she's wrong, it's just another fallacy. But if she's right, we can't afford to overlook the truth. Even you can't explain the deformation of Saturn's orbit, can you?
That's... true.
All right. Chalk and blackboard are ready. Now, please share your theory, Phenomena.
Here. There's one. It has 14 times Earth's mass. With an orbital radius 19 times the Earth's.
How can you be so sure?
Because that's the truth.
Nonsense! This is utter nonsense! Chairman, I request...
Sir, doesn't this theory perfectly fulfill your requirement of falsifiability? Moreover, Chairman, Phenomena has provided precise data. Considering her unique status, we should notify the observatory to verify her prediction.
Agreed. I'll notify the observatory after the meeting.
Academic conferences are seriously a pain. Gosh, is this what I'll have to face for the rest of my life?
You are tired.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to the ancient sages for building this little garden at the Astronomical Academy. Maybe it's to prevent those desperate astronomers who can't finish their papers from jumping off the tower. After all, ruining such a beautiful garden with what's left of them would be a terrible waste. But hey, there's some good news today.
Huh?
The observation results are in, and they exactly match what you said. At the edge of the solar system, another giant planet exists. It has 17 times Earth's mass, with an orbital radius 30 times Earth's. Exactly as you predicted, down to the smallest detail. How exactly did you know this? Come on, tell me!
It's simply the truth.
Even though I knew I wouldn't get an answer from you, it's still frustrating. If all of future astronomy only relies on your predictions, what's the point of astronomers like us even existing? I'd better perk up. Don't want to join the ranks of those desperate astronomers. You called for me, Grand Scholar?
I believe you're well aware of Phenomena's predictions. The Astronomical Academy has submitted the names for the new planets to our academic peers. The review will convene soon. Congratulations on your discoveries, Aratos. However, this also means we'll have to conceal certain truths once again. This has moved beyond just an academic issue. It cannot be resolved within the Academy. Do you understand, Scholar Aratos?
Yes, I do, Grand Oracle.
Good. We mustn't allow the mundane world to know that there's someone in our society who knows all the universe's mysteries. I've issued orders at the Delphic Oracle level. All relevant records and papers must be revised, and both Florentine and Emayan will help manage public perception.
I understand, and I'll handle it. However, I have 2 requests, Grand Oracle.
Go ahead.
First, I'd like to work alongside Phenomena from now on. Please invite her to the Delphi Society officially.
Interesting indeed. Do you really want an assistant who can barely take care of herself?
When it comes to astronomy, it's hard to say who's actually the assistant. I have a feeling that compared to my research, what Phenomena does is closer to simply narrating. The discovery of those 2 new planets in the solar system. It's like that information has always been in her mind and she just spoke it out.
Well, since you know Phenomena best, I'll grant your request. But with one condition. Like in this case, any future discoveries by Phenomena must be concealed and revised accordingly. Now, state your second request.
Phenomena herself doesn't care about these matters, but I believe she deserves some compensation. I propose appointing Phenomena as the Dean of the Astronomical Academy.
And your reasons?
Phenomena is more connected to the stars than any of us. In the presence of a living star, what qualifications do humans have to claim the title Dean of the Astronomical Academy?
You have a point, but I hope our Dean of the Astronomical Academy at Delphi can at least meet basic human standards of self-care and communication. Chewing on planetary models like candies during academic seminars simply won't cut it. You'll need to give her more lessons on human customs, Scholar Aratos.
All right, I'll take that as a yes. Talking sense into phenomena might take a long time, but once it's done, remember the promise you made today. As I thought, you're here, Phenomena. It's not a great night for stargazing. Let's head home now? All right, I see. Eat something then. I've brought you...
honey cake.
Nothing escapes your nose. But before you dive into the cake, I need an answer from you. How did you know there was a planet there?
Because that's what it told me.
So you're saying that star can talk?
No, it can't talk yet. Or perhaps it's just that I can't understand yet. But the sound came from there, and nothing will change its orbit.
So, is there any sound from the stars that you do understand?
From deep within the stars, there's your singing. It's beautiful.
You always say the silliest things. I'm right here, not up in the stars.
So... can I have it now? The honey cake.
Yeah, sure, my little star. You've come again, my unexpected guest. Now you're asking me a question. How extraordinary. No, I'm not. Yet, I am. I'm merely the lingering resonance after a melody, a ripple carrying information. Besides phenomena, no one else can hear my voice, but you seem to be an exception. Imagine there's an instrument in your mind. Well, a tuning fork, let's say. Striking one creates vibrations that resonate with another, causing resonance. Well, stop with the questions. After all, I'm merely an echo without true self-awareness. Let me do what I do best. Would you like to hear me sing?
I've searched the entire garden, but still no sign of the red-haired girl Dean Ariadne mentioned. Maybe I should head back to the lecture halls. Several celestial projections have appeared. Looks like I need to guide them all to their respective points to fix the gravitational field. Let's keep calm and deal with them one by one. The gravitational field seems to have changed a bit, but the cracks haven't completely disappeared yet. Good. The force field is gone. Let's proceed this way. Several cracks have appeared here as well. It seems the gravitational field becomes more chaotic as I get closer to the lecture halls. Perhaps I'm getting near my target. Well, no point thinking about it now. Let's handle the immediate trouble first. Those mimetic elements trapped by gravity are loose now. Well, let's deal with them swiftly. No room for error. No room for error. Footprints leading to the lecture theater. Someone's been here. What? So many celestial projections here. Are these memories all from Dean phenomena? That must be a long story. Let's see. Earth, Sun, Moon. What's going on? Why is the Sun orbiting around the Earth? Even a Philosophy Academy student would spot that mistake. Looks like I have to correct these orbits myself. Wait, that's not right. According to modern astronomy, the sun, as a star, should be at the geometric center of the system. Good. Now let's guide the next projection into its proper place. As expected, there's a memory shard of Dean phenomena here too.
Model.
Phenomena? Who told you to arrange it this way?
No one.
That's strange. Are they studying the Sun-Earth motion? These projections of the Sun and Earth, the venue resembling celestial orbits, and these memories. I get it now. This is how heliocentrism was discovered. Alright, even foolishness has limits. Even if I don't know exactly when Neptune and Uranus were found, I'm certain about one thing. Heliocentrism was discovered at least 600 years ago. Professor Aratos couldn't possibly have lived that long. Even if Professor Aratos had a lifespan as wondrous as Dean Phenomena's, it's impossible for her to age backward from a mature adult when discovering heliocentrism to a young woman in her 20s when discovering Uranus and Neptune. The timeline is all reversed. Unless Aratos isn't just one person. Wait, the Grand Oracle said Aratos of this generation isn't ready yet. Could it be? Have the Nemesis snakes finally run out of patience? Don't move. Your name, your role, and your reason for stalking me. You have 10 seconds. Wait, red hair. Could it be that you're the one Dean Ariadne mentioned? No, I can't let my guard down. Your name, your role, and your reason for staying inside this academy at this moment. You have 10 seconds. I need to confirm your identity. You're injured. Then answer me by nodding or shaking your head. Are you a student from the Astronomical Academy? Then you must have received the evacuation notice. Why are you still lingering here? You want to go to the observatory? No way, it's too dangerous there. Whatever you've left there isn't worth taking the risk. By the way, what's your name? Never mind. I forgot you can't speak. Dean Ariadne sent me to find you. She said once I found you, I'd know what to do next. Given the situation, I can't leave an injured student in a place this dangerous. I must bring you back to the ground immediately for medical attention. Wait, what are you intending to do?
My name is Eratos.
Aratos? What's on your thoughts?
I was just thinking. My little star's hair has become a bit frizzy lately. Sneaking off to nourish the shores, perhaps? But no worries. With enough patience, even the most stubborn tangles can be smoothed out. Despite the chaos, I can shape this beautiful universe into a perfectly graceful circle. If only planetary orbits could be as simple and elegant as your hair. How wonderful could that be?
Aren't they?
Unfortunately, no, Phenomena. Planetary orbits are scattered and messy. Nowhere near as beautiful as your hair. What went wrong exactly? Why can't the stars orbiting the Earth be as neat and lovely as your hair?
Aratos? Time to sleep.
You go ahead and sleep, Phenomena. I have to finish my paper. The Astronomical Academy's review committee has already urged me twice.
Aratos. Delayed.
Not intentionally. It's just that these orbits are too messy. I need to study them a bit more. A model like this can hardly be called beautiful at all. So wait up for me tonight. You can sleep on your own, right? Yeah, my little star has become quite independent. Surely you can sleep by yourself now, right?
Aratos? Huh? Aratos? model.
Phenomena? You still awake? Huh? Did you move my model? You naughty girl. These aren't toys, they're for my new thesis. Phenomena? Who told you to arrange it this way?
No one.
Then how did you know to arrange it like this?
Because that's how it is.
Was it always supposed to be this way? Huh. I get it now. Thank you, Phenomena. My thesis can finally come to a close.
Scholar Aratos, you are insulting the entire Astronomical Academy. How could you present such a frivolous, irresponsible thesis for review? Are you suggesting that everything we've dedicated our lives to is just a mirage? A joke?
Calm down, Chairman. I always respected my colleagues at the Academy. But precisely because of this respect, I can't betray my academic integrity. You know this best, Chairman, don't you? If my model were entirely nonsense, you'd have shattered it on the spot, instead of becoming so agitated. You're scared. In fact, you're scared of the truth I'm pointing out. I completely understand that fear. I've experienced it myself, and even considered burning my manuscript, pretending I never delved into this topic. But the truth won't just vanish. Even if people close their eyes, refusing to look at the sky, the sun will still shine upon everything. The Earth does revolve around the sun. What a headache. That paper certainly caused a lot of trouble. The situation has escalated to the Academy Nation level. The Grand Scholar himself will oversee my review next month. I might have to face the entire academic community this time. Who would have guessed that at my age I'd still be building demonstration models myself, like a student.
Aratos?
Oh, it's you, Phenomena. Were you looking for me?
Dinner. For you, Aratos.
Hey, my little star knows how to care for others now. That's sweet. But I need to finish assembling this model first. Can you wait in the audience seats for a bit?
It's aligned now.
I've told you so many times not to show your ability outside. All right, my little star just wanted to lend a hand. and no one else was around, you didn't do anything wrong. I know you have a kind heart and extraordinary abilities, but let's not make it a regular thing, all right? All right, my little star. Help me with one more thing, then. Come on, make the move. You can do that, right? Phenomena. You're truly incredible. How did you know that the Earth should be moved away from the center of the universe? And how did you know that the sun belongs at the center instead? The review is over. The Grand Scholar himself came to me, telling me to keep everything a secret. He said that it would take humanity generations to accept the idea that the Earth is in motion. I suppose so. Surely other scholars aside from me must have figured this out too. Honestly, I never really cared about worldly opinions. Convincing the world to embrace a new idea wasn't my aim when I first gazed at the stars. All I ever really cared about was... I've been sorting through my old diaries. I have a hypothesis. Can you hear sounds from the stars? Not just from the stars above, but even the Earth beneath us constantly emits such sounds, right? And these sounds are inaudible to humans?
The noise. It's noisy.
But what?
Aratos. Your song.
My song can drown out those noises, right?
Yeah. And also... song. Very faint. But Aratos can make it louder. Then I can fall asleep.
You mean, deep within the stars, there's a song distinct from the noise, and my singing can amplify that song? What you're describing sounds pretty much like acoustic resonance. Could it be the melody of a lullaby resonates with that specific song? Oh, no wonder you're so fond of tuning forks. It's because of this, right? What exactly is that noise in your ears? And what is that song? How truly intriguing. How many generations have come and gone, only for us to realize today that our understanding of the universe was flawed? And how much longer will it take to find your homeworld, to truly understand what you are? When will I finally be able to give you a peaceful, uninterrupted sleep? My dear, and my poor little star. You're here again, my uninvited guest. By now, you must have noticed. I haven't been keeping track, but surely a very long time has passed. I can't answer any more of your questions, I'm afraid. I don't have much time left. You've been listening to my songs for such a long, long time. May I ask you a small favor? I'll tell you everything the next time we meet.
Got it. Eratos isn't one specific individual, but a title passed down through generations. And you are the current generation, the last inheritor of the name Eratos. So you, no, all of you, have always been with Dean Phenomena for thousands of years? Who exactly is she?
Thousands of years ago, a star landed in the Near East Sea. For reasons unknown, it took human form and stepped onto the shore. She was later discovered by the Delphic Oracle and named Phenomena.
Is she an anomaly?
Yes, she is. But you can also think of her as a living star.
But how could a star take human form? I still don't quite understand. But now isn't the time to delve deeper. Let me first ask the most pressing question. How did you get injured?
After the previous Eratos passed away, I was supposed to take over her responsibilities, continuing to accompany Phenomena. After the funeral, I was on my way to meet Phenomena when I was attacked. When I regained consciousness, I was already here, with the Astronomical Academy in the sky. And then I met you.
Actually, Dean Phenomena is currently missing. I've seen some memories she left behind in those energy projections. After the funeral, someone approached her from behind. That person was probably the last one she saw before disappearing. I suspect it could be someone from Nemesis. And if that's the case, the one who attacked you might be the same person. Do you remember anything about the attacker? Or have any idea who could be behind all this?
I'm sorry, I can't recall clearly. However, the current situation probably wasn't caused by my attacker. The one who made the Astronomical Academy fly is someone else entirely.
Who's that person?
It's Phenomena.
How is this possible? This is her academy, after all.
Only she possesses such power. I'm sorry, I don't have time to explain in detail, but please trust me. She's not doing this on purpose. She must be out of control now. We need to find a way to calm her down.
Calm her down? But how can one calm down a star?
The lullaby. Eratos' lullaby. Every Eratos throughout the generations has sung this lullaby to soothe Phenomena. Every Eratos has used this lullaby to comfort Phenomena. It's been passed down through generations.
But your voice now...
As you can see, I believe the attacker destroyed my voice precisely to prevent us from calming Phenomena. But there is another way. You can play the melody of this lullaby. Recreate those melodies and notes with your strings.
Now I finally understand why the Grand Oracle insisted on bringing me along to the Astronomical Academy.
But this song... I'll need to figure out how to play it for you first. I can't reproduce this melody right now.
No need. Along the way, the energy overflowing from Dean Phenomena left behind numerous fragments of her memories. I think I might be able to piece together the melody of that song from the memories I saw. But let me be clear. My professors always say my music is more like mathematics than art. I'm not sure if it'll work.
But we don't have any other options. Let's head to the observatory. Phenomena must be there. I can feel it. She's probably more scared than anyone right now, like a celestial body off its orbit. Once we get there, please, play that song for her in my stead.
Sharpen the spearhead and stock up on rations, just like in the wilderness.
These white flowers. We're back where I first arrived.
This is where I was attacked on my way here.
The attacker might still be lurking nearby. We'll have to be extra careful from here on. The White Dwarf is still there. It was through this celestial projection that the Grand Oracle and I saw the memories from Aratos' funeral. Who did Dean Phenomena see at the end? And what did that person do to her? Could that person have also attacked her? Just like they did to you?
No, I don't think anyone could physically harm Phenomena. But I honestly don't know what she went through. There's nothing like this recorded by any Eratos before me.
The White Dwarf. The remains of a dead star. The funeral. And Aratos. When I saw those projections, one question kept haunting me. Why did Dean Phenomena seem so indifferent to the death of the previous Professor Aratos?
I don't know. In fact, no Eratos across generations could possibly answer your question. We simply follow the procedure. Each time an Eratos dies, the next takes on the name. Phenomena, being a star, is sometimes like a stone. She needs decades, centuries, or even millennia for the environment to shape her. A human life is but a blink compared to a star that existed for billions of years. The fact that she even remembers the name Eratos is already a miracle.
So that's why you passed down the name. To reinforce her connection with you, as her companions and comforters.
Maybe. In the end, We don't even know whether Phenomena sees us as distinct individuals or a mere recurring symbol.
Doesn't that make you feel sad?
Eratos does feel sad, but there's nothing we can do about it. Let's move on. Phenomena is still waiting for us.
No room for error. No room for error. No room for error.
A spark of inspiration!
Burst in the storm of fear!
Let's take the stairs over there to reach the gravitational wave observation chamber on the upper level. From there, we'll head to the observatory.
Spark of inspiration!
No room for error.
A spark of inspiration!
Up ahead is the gravitational wave observation chamber. It was also the office of the previous Eratos. We're very close to the observatory now.
No room for error.
for error.
Stop right now!
A spark of inspiration. The situation has changed.
This is the Gravitational Wave Observation Chamber, the office where the previous Eratos worked. Once we pass through this chamber and head upward, we'll reach the observatory.
By the way, what exactly is this chamber? I'm a bit curious.
See that machine there? That's the Gravitational Wave Observation device. Gravitational waves were the focus of the previous Eratos' research. Simply put, gravitational waves are ripples in space. They occur due to the violent movements of massive celestial bodies and spread through the universe at the speed of light, resembling waves on water. They're vibrations of space-time itself. They don't need a medium to travel and can pass through anything, barely being hindered.
That's a bit complicated for me to grasp.
Phenomena has always been haunted by a kind of noise that rings in her ears, keeping her from finding peace. It's been like this ever since she fell to Earth. For millennia, every Eratos had been trying to find a way to silence that noise once and for all. The previous Eratos suspected it might be related to gravitational waves, which led to her research.
Then, did the previous Professor Eratos reach a conclusion?
I'm not sure. I never received her manuscript. It seems she handed it directly to Phenomena. Technically, she should have passed that manuscript to me. Honestly, I struggled to understand her thoughts at times. Odd, right? I mean, I'm the Eratos too.
Manuscript? That rings a bell. In the projection of the White Dwarf, I saw Dean Phenomena holding Professor Aratos' leather notebook. Could it be that Dean Phenomena found something in it? The path to the observatory is blocked by a force field. Looks like the gravitational field here is unstable as well. Just like before, let's guide the celestial projection to the point.
Delphi Gravitational Wave Observatory, now officially operational.
It's a voice I heard a long time ago.
Are you talking about gravitational waves? Are you saying gravitational waves sound beautiful?
All right, let's have Dean Phenomena step down now. She has other things on her schedule, and I'll be answering your questions from here.
This looks like the ribbon-cutting ceremony of the Astronomical Academy's Gravitational Wave Observatory, right? I was invited too, but I was studying abroad in Xi'an at the time.
That's right. The host was my mentor, the previous Eratos. At that time, Phenomena wasn't showing any signs of unusual behavior.
These memories aren't complete. Maybe there's something hidden within them, but we haven't noticed that. Let's find the other celestial projections and piece together what happened in this place. No room for error. No room for error. A spark of inspiration.
celestial body, Jupiter?
Be careful. The gravitational field here is unstable. Guide it to the point carefully.
Yeah, I've aged. I can no longer keep up with you along the shore. Sometimes I envy you. You're like a star, unchanging, harboring no fear of death.
There's no need to fear death. On this planet, matter and energy circulate endlessly. Life grows, reproduces, passes its flesh through the food chain, becomes bone, and decay, then decomposes and returns to the earth. But the atoms remain. They are still part of this planet. They never truly end.
Phenomena seems unable to understand death in the human sense.
Yeah, to her as a star, death is like a supernova. Matter scatters across the universe, but never truly vanishes. Her perception of death is different from ours. That's why she has never shed a tear at the funeral of any Eratos. To her, each new Eratos is perhaps just a creation born from the redistribution of energy and information.
Are you feeling sad? Are you okay? We could take a short break if you need, though honestly speaking, it might be best if we don't. Who knows how long the Grand Oracle can wait for us? The Labyrinth of Reverie could descend at any moment. I doubt that would be any better than the Astronomical Academy floating off into space.
You really have a unique way of speaking. Thank you for your concern, but it's not necessary. Phenomena is still waiting for me. I must return to her side right away.
Phenomena, we're going to the Gravitational Wave Observatory today.
What are we doing there?
As usual, you don't need to do anything. Just be there. The gravitational wave observation system has been activated, and the Academy plans to hold a ribbon-cutting ceremony. They'll handle everything. They just need you, the Dean, to witness it. We've never been this close to success.
I see.
Delphi Gravitational Wave Observatory, now officially operational.
Professor Aratus! Oh, Dean Phenomena's prediction was completely accurate!
Most of it is interference. Only a small portion is actual gravitational wave signals. Our primary task is to distinguish real signals from the background noise.
Aratos?
Our instruments are highly sensitive. The sampling frequency is...
Aratos?
Hold on a sec, Phänomena. I'm still explaining things to our students.
Records DE7453 to DE9268 are gravitational wave signals from a black hole.
Professor Aratos, could you briefly explain to us what all this data means?
Because they are.
Well, our Dean has a rather uncanny academic intuition. Let's double-check her prediction. Extract the records Dean Phänomena mentioned, and compare the waveforms.
Professor Aratus! Oh, Dean Phenomena's prediction was completely accurate!
It sounds beautiful. I like it. It feels familiar.
Excuse me, Dean Phenomena? I didn't quite understand what you meant.
It's a voice I heard a long time ago.
Are you talking about gravitational waves? Are you saying gravitational waves sound beautiful?
Well, Dean Phänomena was actually talking about a concert we attended together yesterday. She does tend to switch topics abruptly. As you know, geniuses often have their quirks.
Quirks? Do I have quirks?
All right, let's have Dean Phänomena step down now. She has other things on her schedule, and I'll be answering your questions from here. Phew! Oh, finally dealt with that. Gravitational waves are a form of sound to Phänomena? Wait, this matches the content in the diary. I hope this isn't just a coincidence. If gravitational waves are sound to her, then perhaps the only wave from deep space that is not noise to her, and the song. Maybe I should conduct a study based on this hypothesis. But of course, I mustn't share this with the society.
Aratos. What are we doing today?
Today? Well, nothing. Just rest.
Rest?
I'm getting on in years, Phänomena. I don't have the energy I used to.
Getting on in years.
Yeah, I've aged. I can no longer keep up with you along the shore. My fingers can no longer weave those delicate garlands for you. Even singing a song leaves me breathless these days. Sometimes I envy you. You're like a star, unchanging, harboring no fear of death.
There's no need to fear death.
Oh, why's that?
On this planet, matter and energy circulate endlessly. Life grows, reproduces, passes its flesh through the food chain, becomes bone, and decay, then decomposes and returns to the earth. But the atoms remain. They are still part of this planet. They never truly end. Death is simply the redistribution of energy and information.
My little star, you never fail to surprise me. Yeah. Death is just the redistribution of energy and information. The atoms that form us have existed since the beginning of the universe. Even if our bodies perish, we do not become nothing. Read me something else, will you, Philomena?
Aratos, you used to be the one reading to me.
That used to you're talking about feels like forever ago. As I said, I'm getting on in years. I can't see the words clearly anymore. You read to me. Over there, third row from the top, second book from the left.
A collection of little poems about the universe, life, and everything.
That's the one. Just open it anywhere and share whatever catches your eye.
All right. Death is nothing to us. For that which has been dissolved into its elements experiences no sensations. And that which has no sensations is nothing to us. It's not about the length of life, but how you live it. Aratos, what are you writing?
Ah, you got me. It's nothing. Just an old woman jotting down some trivial moments from her life. Carry on with the reading.
All right. Parting isn't really that scary.
Philomena, if you ever need help, go find Mr. Botano. Show him respect in the presence of outsiders.
You and I are both children of the stars.
If one day you can't find Mr. Botano, just ask around the Academy for whoever is the current Grand Scholar of Delphi and go find them.
Each cell narrates the universe's tale.
Eventually, you might find that this Grand Scholar is also gone. In this case, repeat the process. Ask for the new Grand Scholar and go find them.
When you gaze at yourself, you see the outline of the cosmos.
Your favorite honey cake is baked in Blue Hat Bakery at 2 Beach Street. No need for payment, just tell them how many pieces you took, and they'll charge it to the Delphi Astronomical Academy's account.
According to the law of conversion, you see, death has never existed.
If one day they say the price has gone up, just tell them to talk to the Academy. Don't let them bother you about it.
We're just being temporarily taken back by the universe, waiting for the next journey together.
If someone tells you the Gustave family no longer makes cakes, refer to the previous note. Go to Mr. Botano or the current Grand Scholar of Delphi, and they'll help you find another bakery that cooks delicious honey cakes. I am Aratos, a professor of astronomy, serving Delphi Academy Nation and the Delphic Oracle. Here, I record the final, and perhaps greatest, research of my life. It was initiated by Aratos, but it did not begin with me. Ever since the star named Phenomena fell into the Nereus Sea thousands of years ago, every Aratos has pondered, where did she come from? Here are the conclusions from us, all generations of Aratos.
Phenomena is adult. She can't explain where she's from or even form proper sentences. How can we expect someone with a smaller vocabulary than mine to detail her beginnings? The only evidence we can rely on is the starlight scattered in her hair. She probably came from somewhere as far as the stars. But even if she's from the heavens, that doesn't give her the right to raid my honey stash under the bed. Bad star! That was a whole season's worth of honey! And she ate it all! Not a drop left for me.
Phenomena has been on Earth for centuries. Compared to earlier records, her language skills have improved significantly. However, her fragmented words still offer no clues to her origin. I once tried to divine her origin by studying the angle and density of the starlight falling from her hair. But even the most skilled diviners came up with nonsense. Inside a raven's egg, on the ocean 3,000 sky days away, or within the shadow of a lunar eclipse. Well, it seems the gods never intended to reveal the answer in my lifetime. Well, next time I'll try divining what Phenomena fancies more. Me or the honey cakes I bring her.
These are turbulent times. In the west, Japheth. In the south, Memphis. And in the east, Obed. Ambitious conquerors have emerged. The entire Philistine Sea is now aflame with war. The tiny Nereus Sea on its fringe is like a wash basin in a tempest, and Delphi is but a bubble atop that basin. The Delphic Oracle is struggling just to fend off threats. Even commoners like me have to undergo combat training every 3 days, always prepared to defend the city walls. The mystery of phenomena left behind by my predecessors. I suppose it'll have to be passed on to those who come after us in more peaceful times. By the way, as I write this, Phenomena is munching on the last honey cake pulled from the Grand Scholar's private stash. Crumbs everywhere. I envy her carefree spirit.
Since the invention of the telescope, astronomy has become an entirely new science. Now we have more tools to investigate Phenomena's origins. Relying on ancient records, we've mapped out the rough trajectory of her descent into the Nereus Sea. If these records are accurate, her origin is not from any planet known to us. Based on orbital calculations, there are no major planets in that direction on the night she fell. So, could she have come from somewhere beyond? From among the countless stars?
Physics has finally taken a monumental leap forward. Our understanding of the universe has entered an unprecedented realm. We now recognize that the world we live in is but a grain of sand in the Milky Way, and the Milky Way itself is but a grain of sand in the universe. Faced with such immense space and time, can we ever figure out the origin of the anomaly named Phenomena?
I've decided to apply the latest biological methods to study Phänomena. Although she appears no different from a human, there must be components in her form that science deems non-human. Phänomena was cooperative. She plucked a strand of her hair, scraped off oral epithelial cells, and... well, I'll spare the details. I intended to discover what exactly her body is made of. However, the results shocked me. I've included a detailed report. This must not be made public, or else the hard-fought victory of evolution over theology may be overturned.
Thousands of years have passed. Our predecessors have tried nearly every way to study Phänomena, and yet the mysteries surrounding her remain unsolved. Those who attempted to analyze her through physics and biology inspired me. Physics, at its core, delves into two things: matter and force. All life is essentially a mix of these two elements. The modern carbon-based biosphere we know is founded upon atoms, molecules, and electromagnetic forces. In this case, could Phänomena's differences from us humans lie on a deeper level? A level rooted in fundamental matter and force. There are four fundamental forces: the strong force, the weak force, the electromagnetic force, and gravity. All this time, we've assumed Phänomena came from a distant celestial body in the depths of space, but what if the hypothesis is flawed? What if she is a celestial body herself? Gravity stands as the primary force shaping celestial bodies and steering their movements. Those inexplicable results from Phänomena's biological sample analysis reports. If her body is formed through gravitational cohesion, then it might finally start to make sense. I need more experiments, better instruments, and most importantly, more funding. I'll have to come up with more convincing reasons to persuade the Grand Scholar to loosen that tight purse. Lately, I've been reorganizing everything we know about Phänomena. It seems the generations before me overlooked a crucial detail: the noise that troubles her. We've always treated it as a medical matter, as this frontier of research has long been led by the Delphi Medical Academy, and the previous Aratosis merely played the role of a family member of the patient. To this day, the Society's physicians believe it to be a unique form of tinnitus. Naturally, if someone constantly hears strange sounds wherever they go, tinnitus is the most logical suspicion. But what if it's something entirely different? What if the sound is truly omnipresent, filling all of space? And if Phänomena is truly the only one who can hear it? If my earlier hypothesis about gravitational life is correct, then a being composed of gravity, like Phänomena, should be able to receive gravitational waves. The waves generated by the constant movements of celestial bodies across the universe. Oh, I must push the Academy Nation to construct a gravitational wave observatory as soon as possible. Another question. Why is it that the ancient song passed down through the Aratos lineage can drown out the noises in Phänomena's ears? To find out the answer, I consulted musicians in the Society, and they provided documents on acoustics and phonology. I tried to delve into them, but they left me utterly baffled. My only guess is that the frequencies in the song somehow interfere with or resonate against the chaotic gravitational wave noises, resulting in a calming effect. The Gravitational Wave Observatory is finally complete. On its very first day of operation, Phänomena identified a gravitational wave signal. She said it sounded beautiful, that she liked it, that it felt familiar. Upon analysis, the signal traced back to the supermassive black hole at the core of the galaxy. Gravitational waves are everywhere. If human ears could hear them, then the entire universe would roar with deafening, indistinguishable static. But Phänomena can discern a single familiar melody amidst this overwhelming cacophony. Familiar, beautiful. It seems she has a strong affinity for it. However, further investigation revealed that the gravitational wave song Phänomena liked was not generated by the black hole's movements. From its waveform, if the black hole's movement is a note, then what Phänomena heard was more like a chorus. Where is this chorus coming from? We haven't figured out any corresponding gravitational source yet. I might be onto something. Beneath a black hole lies a singularity, an existence beyond the reach of physical comprehension. If the theory of space-time bridge created by black holes is true, and if black holes are shortcuts connecting distant regions of space-time, then the sound Phänomena hears may originate from the other side of a space-time distortion. what lies on the other side of the bridge? Perhaps it's a realm shrouded in mystery to humanity. Or perhaps another universe. And in that universe, celestial bodies harmonize in a chorus only Phänomena can understand. As for the celestial bodies in our universe, they cannot sing yet. It's like the contrast between the inorganic sound of ocean waves and the melodic song of a whale. Heavens, if that's true, what a wondrous sight it would be. A universe teeming with living celestial bodies. Could Phänomena have once been part of that realm? Phänomena, my sister, my playmate, my little one, my child. I want to help you find your way home. But Academy Nation has come to a conclusion that with humanity's current scientific capability and the pace at which technology is advancing, it would take at least another 6 centuries to sift through signals from the immense ocean of gravitational waves to find signals that match those from your home. That would be something left for the 130th or so generation of Aratos to witness. And even after identifying that signal, it would take far, far longer still to construct a vessel capable of journeying to the other side. My remaining years are limited. I won't be able to help you in your quest for home. There are so many things I need to tell you before my end, just in case this clumsy girl of mine can't take care of herself and ends up being a burden on the next Aratos.
Come, Phenomena. Let me tell you what death truly is. Such is death. Starting today, no one will sing for you ever again. Not the stars above, nor the one lying still within this coffin. There is no home for you to return to anymore.
No. Let's wrap this up before I get too sleepy. Not too late. Glad you finally brought her here. I've got a general grasp of the situation. So, Aratos, you can't calm Phenomena either, right?
I'm afraid so. Phenomena's situation is unusual. Nothing like this has been recorded by previous generations of Aratos.
Indeed. I've never seen her like this before, wrapped in avoidance, pain, and despair. This kind of emotional turmoil isn't something you'd expect from a cold, emotionless star. I tried using my golden threads to soothe Dean Phenomena's emotions, but it's only a temporary measure. Since Aratos can't speak now, we've lost our only method of soothing her. It won't be long before Dean Phenomena breaks free and descends into frenzy again.
I'm sorry. If only I'd reached her sooner.
Dean Ariadne, we still have one more option. On the way to the observatory, I saw many memory projections from the past. The melody that generations of Aratos used to hum to Dean Phenomena. I've reconstructed it from those memories. The tune is not complicated. If I use Urania to perform it, I won't miss a single note.
To locate Aratos in all this chaos and restore that melody. Logos, you truly are an exceptional scholar. Still, I'd prefer if you took another approach.
What does that mean, Dean Ariadne?
I want you to go back with Aratos, take the rotor wing device, and leave this academy. The academy is at a dangerously high altitude. We can't afford any mistakes. If your music doesn't work, I'll immediately summon the Labyrinth of Reverie to keep Dean Phenomena under control, until she calms down completely. In this case, however, you'll be trapped within the labyrinth too. Under these conditions, I can't guarantee your survival.
My answer remains the same, Grand Oracle. Please allow me to go with her.
This generation's Aratos. I can see it. You're kind and soft-hearted. But you must realize this. Phenomena has never met you, and in her current state, she may not recognize you as the Aratos in her memory. You don't need to take this risk.
She's right. You should step back. If it's just the performance, I can handle it alone.
I know. And that's exactly why I can't leave Phenomena here alone. This lullaby is meant to help her drift off in peace. For millennia, every time this melody played, there was always an Aratos by her side, listening to her murmurs, forgiving her stubbornness, and offering comfort. If I can't give her the companionship she needs now, my little star must be feeling so frightened, so lost. No matter what happens, please let me, as Aratos, be there until the very end.
I'm feeling your determination. Logos, are you staying too?
Of course. As the head student, it's my duty to protect every asset of the Academy. As a society member, it's my responsibility to contain wild anomalies. Unless you, the Grand Oracle, directly command me otherwise, I have no reason to walk away.
Well... in that case, I'll respect your decisions. Let's go. It's time to face the star. Your voices.
But what exactly should we do, Grand Oracle?
First, let's cool her down a bit physically. I could use a little warm-up myself.
Thoughts wander! Here's the heart!
Inspiration! Lightning speed! Here's the part. Wander. Fires of the Sword of Fear! Haven't you had enough of this nonsense? Stop right now!
Just a fleeting rest with eyes closed. No deep dive. Alarm goes off in 100 milliseconds. Phew. Logos. Come back, girl. She'll tear you apart.
I'm here. I'm right here for you. Hey there, Phenomena. I'm Aritas.
So, Phenomena, where exactly do you come from?
You belong to a different world, a more distant and beautiful one.
I'm getting on in years, Phenomena. I don't have the energy I used to. My little star. You never fail to surprise me.
My most beloved sister.
My most intimate playmate.
My most adorable little one.
My most cherished child.
My most yearned for star.
This is probably our last conversation. If I were to put it in the terms of your civilization, yes. Or you could call me by another name. The universe. I once was. Now, I am its lingering echo. An echo composed of gravitational waves. You, or rather, a part of you, somewhere in your body, or deep within your mind, you are one of us. That's why you heard the ripples I left behind. I'm merely the echo of a universe that perished eons ago. And Phenomena, she is a piece of me, and perhaps my final child. when she left me, she had not yet awakened, like an infant in swaddling clothes. Her instincts allowed her to hear the gravitational waves that fill this universe, but she couldn't understand them. To her, they were immense, eternal, resounding, and unfamiliar sounds. Naturally, a child faced with such sounds would be scared. She had nothing but instinct, nothing but the ability to cry. As for your language, it was even more incomprehensible to her. What else could I do? All I could do was keep humming lullabies to her, hoping that she wouldn't be scared, and that someone would be kind to her, to my youngest child. Thankfully, she recognized my voice, like a baby recognizes its mother's. But my voice was far too faint. She could only hear it when it resonated with the voices of other children. Now, I'm fading away. Ripples on the sea can travel very, very far, but the surface always returns to stillness in the end. I've sung every lullaby I could for her. Soon, even this final ripple I stirred in space-time will vanish, and every trace that I ever existed will be erased as well. I'm worried. Will she be able to face your universe on her own after my demise? It's not that complicated. It was never a specific melody. Those young ones thought it was a certain frequency in their lullabies that resonated with my voice, but it wasn't. As you see, young one, how could a human voice possibly resonate with gravitational waves? That was never what resonated. Go now. Sing to her in my place, and tell her something for me.
I always believed that whenever I turned around, she'll always be there by my side. Was I just too foolish? Only now do I realize nothing should ever be taken for granted. I didn't know what to do. I just didn't want to lose her. I wanted to hold on to her. But in the end, I couldn't hold on to anything. Eratos. I miss the honey you used to stash under your bed. I miss the hide-and-seek games we played. You said you liked it when I read you poems, but I never finished the last one. I just wanted to tell you. I miss you, Aratos. What's your name?
Eratos.
Logos, take Aratos to the Medical Academy for treatment. Make sure to get yourself checked, too.
Sure, but what about Dane phenomena?
Let's not disturb Dean Phenomena for now. She needs some time alone. If there's anything you need to know or report, just come to me.